All right, we're going to get started. We are waiting on the pods to be finalized, but we're going to be in the Sweatsuit Invitational as we were last week. So, what we're doing this week is a cube draft, and then we will play through the bracket here. I think we're still waiting on one person for the bracket. I think, yeah, TBD4, which currently is my opponent. So either I will get a bye or we will get somebody to fill that spot. But that's where we're at right now. I do want to thank Haas00312 for the follow between streams. Much appreciated. If you like what we're doing over here, you could also hit that follow button. And I'm not sure which cube it is. I do not know. It's got to be stuff that is available on Arena, because that's where we're going to be playing. So I would assume that's what that is. But I honestly don't know. You see, just got the thing that says session ID will be posted momentarily. So yeah, I expect this to be going soon. Oh, Haas has been hacking a lot of accounts. Oh, fun. Great. Lovely. Well, I ain't checking out their profile or anything, so. Yeah, okay. We'll do that at some point, but I can't do it from where I'm at right now. I know there have been a couple of things where, like, somebody will follow you, and then if you go to their stream, they can, like, get your IP address or something. But I don't think they can do anything just by following you. Alright, where are we at? Still where we were. Anyway, yeah, so I did this last week and went out in the first round. If you are new to the channel, you may not understand that that is my MO. I go out in the first round, or I win the whole thing. That's how I've been doing tournaments recently. So, you know, hoping to make it past round one. And my logic says that means I win the whole thing. That I don't know. It would be back a ways in the. Here we go. I think this is the one. Where are we at? Yeah, if you want to take a look, this is what I've been told is the cube we're drafting. It's kind of a historic arena thing. Got some powerful cards. We got Gideon, Elish Norn, Luminous Broodmoth is in there. Okay. So we have a an influx of new players is what the holdup is right now. Yep, approach is a very powerful thing, especially if you're in blue white. You can hold off everybody. Manatide is in there. All sorts of fun. Both Ugins, Ulamog's in there. Ooh, we have Sword of Body and Mind. Let me cut my mic here real quick. Sorry about that. We had a an ambulance going by. So anyway, where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, just still hanging out. Looks like. Yeah, when I draft cube, I tend to go some kind of aggressive deck. Red, white, white, black sometimes. Red, black. Um, looks like a really low curve black white deck could exist and run Luris as the yeah, keeping the yeah, because once we begin the draft, that'll take over the screen. So let's see what else we got in here. We got comas in here. Um, a lot of two color planeswalkers. We got Mirari's Wake. Um, multiple Teferis. We got Dream Trawler. So blue white could be powerful if you can get the cards for it. Mono green looks pretty strong. A lot of powerful creatures in there with the Gargaroth, the Carnage Tyrant, Verder's Gear Hulk, Questing Beast, Gemraiser. Yeah, green is a very powerful color in this. Where are we at? We got a lot of burn in red. Not a big surprise there. We also have some dragons, some phoenixes, some Chandras. You could go Liliana deck as well. There's 4 different versions of Liliana in here that I can see. You could back her up with Shieldred, Noxious Gear Hulk, Massacre Worm. Oh, there's so much good stuff in black. So much good stuff. I mean, my opponent wouldn't like it, but I don't care. Um, so last week I needed 1 uncommon wild card for a chaos draft. This week, I would say I'm not gonna need more than about 4 wild cards. Yeah. I generally have most of the cards I'm ever gonna need. There's going to be a few that I don't have. I don't think I have. Well, I might have a copy of Micaeus in there somewhere. What else? What do I not recognize? Loyal Warhound. I don't think I've got one of those at the moment. But I should have probably one of everything, almost everything in the cube. Just because I do so many drafts, you know? And for something like this, it's not difficult to have one of each thing. So, yeah, I don't know. But I do my best to fill out every draft set, at least the commons and the uncommons. So most of what I would expect to need is going to be rares and mythics. I may not have a Bruvac. Bruvac the Grandiloquent. I may not have one of them. What do we got? Pods are open. Where did I go? There I am. Okay, I'm exactly where I thought I was. I just couldn't see me for a minute. Okay, I am in the right place. So now it's just a matter of getting everybody into the pods. Currently, our pod is 3 out of 8. Though it does look like they found somebody to fill out the pod. Yeah, we got a couple of extra names in here that weren't there earlier. And yep, there we go. So yeah, I've got my screen shared over there. And we should be going here in the next couple of minutes. Let's see who's in my pod. Let's find that out. My pod is Spedone, Sped1. I don't know how you pronounce it. Nino Kunik, Reach for the Sky, Epic Handyman, Charizard James. I know that name right there. Bad Moon MTG. Never heard of him. Flubab. And Wizard 138, and I know I've heard of Wizard 138. Yeah, some week we'll get you in here when I'm in here. You know, we will race for the finals, see who we can get. We got 5 now. Okay, we're up to 6. I'm just going to go ahead and move to the live view now. And now we wait. Because we haven't been doing that so far. Yeah, that's really, really the thing. Anything can be really strong, but in Cube especially, you gotta go with whatever the packs are giving you. Land destruction deck. Oh my. I don't think I'd want to play... it wouldn't interest me to play a land destruction deck, but I wouldn't mind running a little land destruction in a deck. And that could be fun. You know, just enough to, like, keep somebody off a color if they got greedy. Maybe in game 2, bring in the land destruction package. Not what I wanted to do. Every time I go to click on reply to one person, somebody says a thing, and I end up replying to the message below that on Discord. Okay. They have already done the thing, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so we got all 8 of us. We should be going here anytime now. There we go. I'm ready. Let's do the thing. All right. So, we are going to see what we can find in these packs. Going to do my best to follow the signals, but signals can be weird in a cube. So, if you just happen to, say, open a pack full of blue cards, the signals for that one are going to be bad. Oh, there's almost guaranteed to be goodies in every pack. Whether they work together is the problem. I could definitely see take the best card in every pack and go 5 colors, which I know you like to hear. Ooh, a Corpse Knight and a Bastion of Remembrance tells me that that's a good archetype to be in. We got Vivian, Lovestruck Beast, Adonta Vanguard. Let's see. This is whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses 1 life. Why don't we... What do we want to do here? I got 35 seconds left. It's a lot of red. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on the 5 color plan. So what I've got is a Paradise Druid, which for 2 mana gives you a creature that taps for any color of mana. I'm going 5 colors. 5 color green, that's what we're doing. We got Triomes. We got an Immersturm Predator. We've got Approach of the Second Sun. Do we take Approach of the Second Sun? Or do we take a Triome? Or an Immersturm Predator? What are we thinking? I am more willing to take an Immersturm Predator. We could take an Ochre Jelly. Or, like, Ketria Triome wouldn't be a bad idea. I think we're going to take the Predator and try to pick up lands a little later. Himreko wanted the sun, but yeah, I don't think that one's coming back around. Wish I'd seen your message before. Okay, what do we got? Overwhelming Splendor's not bad. Kira, Chaos Warp. Ooh, Essica, God of the Tree. That is what we want. That is where we're going. Add 1 mana of any color, but let's be real. We're only playing the backside of this card. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature or planeswalker. Put that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom in a random order. That is the plan. We are doing it. There's a lot of lands in here, so we're probably going to see some lands come back on the wheel. I told you. Pack 1, pick 1. I said we were going 5 colors, and here we are. Let's see. Inscription. We could go with Liliana. Liliana's very powerful. We got an Ojutai's Command. We've got a Tajik. Got a Gideon Blackblade. As long as it's your turn, Gideon is a 4/4 human soldier. I think... I don't think any of these are strong enough. I think we're going to go ahead and pick up an Overgrown Tomb. I think that's what we're going to do. You know, we want to make sure... Uh-oh, Epic Handyman lost connection. We want to make sure that we have the green mana for the ramp spells that are going to get our specific colors. That is the thing we want to make sure happens. So, if we can pick up Rootbound Crags, Overgrown Tombs, other green lands... Tristani is good. Linvala is good. I think I'm more feeling Tristani. Goreclaw is fine. There's no real lands to consider here, so I think we're going to go with Tristani. Other creatures we control get +1/+1, make some soldiers with lifelink, and get all our stuff back if somebody steals it. So... What do we have here? Well, we've got a Vine Glimmer Snarl. We also have an Ugin. Do we take the Ugin? And I think the answer is a distinct maybe. No, I'm taking the land. If it was the other Ugin, I'd take it in a heartbeat. Okay, Palladium Mirror would be good. Elysian Caryatid. Add 1 mana of any color, or you can add 2 mana of any one color if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. That's good. I think we're going to take that. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get our ramp on down here, fix our colors, drop in a prismatic bridge, and go to town. That's the plan. Yep, we can definitely look into picking up some artifacts as well. Ooh, Teferi Master of Time is not bad. Once Upon a Time, also not bad. I think we got to take Once Upon a Time, don't we? I'm going to tentatively take that. No, we're taking Once Upon a Time. Helps us get some lands, or we can find Essica if we need to. Okay, we're back here. We do get a land. I'm not seeing anything here that I'm really interested in other than the land, so there you go. I think Pack 2 and Pack 3 are going to get really interesting. Well, the Ochre Jelly came back. So that does not work very well with the World Tree, does it? Could take the Canyon Slough. Taking a land. Abundant Harvest. Chaos Warp can be hilarious. Or Path to the World Tree. Enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic land, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle. Yeah, I think we're going to take that. Inscription of Abundance. No, I think we're just going to take the land. Liliana's not great in this deck. Yeah, if I can make that happen, great. But if I can't, then I'm not going to worry about it. Gonna pick up a Reclamation Sage, which is nice. It's a good thing to have. And you can see the plan is coming together. Okay, what do you do when Terranica attacks? Okay, that's fine. I think we're going to be base green-white. Ooh, Palladium Mirror. Get in there. That's good ramp right there. Bristles is here. Kefnet. God Pharaoh's Gift. Craterhoof. Wow, what do we even want here? I'm leaning towards Shalai to keep our other stuff kind of safe. And also works in our white-green kind of shell. God Pharaoh's Gift is good, but I don't think necessary for the deck. I think I'm just going to take Shalai here and hope to wheel something fun. Like, Craterhoof is great, but I think Shalai is going to be the better option. We're not going to be going very wide. We're going to try and go big. Yeah, you're not wrong. Does work with the mana dorks, but we are not going to have nearly as many as like an elf deck would. Primal Command. We got a Domri Raid, a Torrential Gear Hulk. This thing, whatever this thing is. What do you do? Whenever one or more creatures you control with trample, You got a Garrick. And this is what we were talking about with potential land destruction. I think we're going to go Garrick here. Primal Command could come back. Battle Mammoth. Inferno of the Star Mounts. Toski. Oh my, there's all sorts of things. Lands you control have every basic land type. That seems like the pick right there. And looks like we're going to get something back out of here. So I'm happy about it. Could foretell a Battle Mammoth. I foretell elephants in the future. Yeah, not as much as you might think. Our plan is for our opponent to need the removal. That is what we're trying to accomplish. Is, yeah, you remove one thing, but can you remove the second threat? Or the third? Or the ninth? What do we got? A Garrick, Cursed Huntsman, Shadow Spear, a Mind Stone, Mordekainen. What do you even do? Draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand onto the bottom of your library. Create a dog illusion, exchange your hand and library, then shuffle. You have no maximum hand size. I think we're going to go with Garrick. We don't really need the Mind Stone. We could have taken the Fury, Calm, Snarl, but I don't think we really particularly need that right now. We can probably find some other lands. Okay, what do we got? Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize is good. Heartfire Immolator, no. Field of the Dead. That's going to be actually pretty good in our deck. Potentially, that could be very good in our deck. We're going to have so many lands that I think Field of the Dead is a legitimate choice here. When every land is a zombie. You know? We're already up to 6 different named lands. Llanowar Elves. Cavalier of Dawn. Let's see. Destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. The controller makes a 3/3 colorless golem. When it dies, yeah, we can take that. That'd be a good one to hit off of World Tree. How are we doing on... We got green, blue, black, red, black, green, black, white, green, blue here as well. So maybe we want to take that one, but I think we're just going to take this. That's a good thing to hit. Could also take the Hallowed Fountain, I guess. Ephemerate, Faithless Looting, Wooded Cemetery. I think this is just a case of we take the Wooded Cemetery. Because Hydras don't work very well off of the World Tree because you can't pay the X, and you can't hit any of most of the rest of this, so could Faithless Looting, but I'm not interested. Lair of the Hydra. Evolving Wilds is good. I think we're gonna go with the Evolving Wilds. Or, ooh, no. Do we go Hostage Taker? Steal our opponent's best thing. Maybe we go Hostage Taker. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we could maybe wheel that Midnight Clock. Okay, so we're back here. The Hoof came back. Yes, I think we will. Get in there. We already have multiple blue-green lands, so I wasn't really interested in the Botanical Sanctum. The only other option here was God Eternal Kefnet, which would be fine. I wouldn't mind having that, but not necessary. Thriving Bluff. I think that's probably the pick. The only thing we can hit off of the World Tree is the Quartzwood Crasher, and it requires a whole bunch of stuff with Trample, which, unless we have a Crater Hoof coming down, not likely to be a thing. I think we're going to take the Assassin's Trophy. We've got plenty of black mana in our lands. I think we can afford to do that. There's nothing for us here. We're going to take Mizzix's Mastery and put it inside. Oh, that's a good point. I should have thought about that. Primal Command searching up the thing. Well, we'll take a Water Grave. That's fine. So we have 9 lands currently. Which means we have 18. Yeah, 18 non-lands. We're going to try the ramp instead of the color fixing. Faithless Looting for the sideboard. Okay, pack 3. What do we get? What do we got, and what can I do with it? Glorybringer. Cavalier of Night. Cavalier of Night. You may sack another creature When you do, destroy target creature an opponent controls. When it dies, return target creature. I think we're just going to go with the Glory Bringer. Gemraiser would be a good thing to wheel. This pathway would be a good thing to wheel. Either of the pathways, really. Or the Cavalier of Night would also be good. See, the problem with Mirari's Wake is we can't hit it off of the World Tree. It only hits creatures and planeswalkers, so I'm trying to focus on creatures and planeswalkers at the top end. Down here, I'm okay playing an Assassin's Trophy and a Wolf Willowhaven and that sort of thing, because by the time we get the World Tree online, we're going to want to skip those anyway. They're not going to be as important. So I wouldn't be opposed to playing Mirari's Wake if it comes around, but Solemn, Crystalline Giant, Thragtusk might be the pick. Oh, no, never mind. Solemn is going to be the pick. Either Solemn or the Oracle, but the Solemn just pulls a land from our deck. So I think we're going to want to do that. Thragtusk wouldn't be bad. Oracle of Moldiah wouldn't be bad. But I think it's more likely the Oracle wheels than the Solemn does. Ooh, Carnage Tyrant. Hello. Ooh, Shieldred. There are so many things I want in this pack. Shieldred, Golos. I don't know what I want to do. Is it Golos or is it Shieldred? We're more likely to be able to cast Golos. Are we gonna see... We might see Shieldred come back around, but it's doubtful. You want Golos for the field, and then, of course, we can also start activating. Yeah, we'll go with Golos. I feel bad passing up Shieldred. I like Shieldred. We got the Ravenous Chupacabra, Loyal Warhound, Vizier of Many Faces, Icing Death, Kogla is eh. Do we just take a Temple of Enlightenment or a Godless Shrine, maybe? I'm not really feeling a whole lot of these. We're at 22. We're getting close to a full deck. I think we're going to play 16 lands, so... I think we're going to take the Godless Shrine. You know, these are fine, but... what do we got? We've got something we could potentially cast. Other creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever land enters the battlefield under your control. Create a 1/1 white human warrior creature token. That ain't bad. We got Cultivate. We got Thief of Sanity. And Hippie Spec. I think 2 basic land cards is what we're going for. We got some powerful stuff over here. We just got to be able to cast it. Alright, what do we got? Maelstrom Pulse is good. Tatiova. Whenever a land enters battlefield under your control, gain a life, draw a card? Maybe. World Tree is very good for this deck as long as you have 6 or more lands. They add 1 mana of any color. We could also just go for the Noxious Gear Hulk. So, like, any of these are good. Noxious Gear Hulk, World Tree, Tatiova. Tempted to do the World Tree. You think Tatiova? I think I'm going to get a little bit of removal for the top end. Once we're set up, we can start removing things. What do we got? Bala Ged Recovery. That's probably a good idea. Burning Rune Demon. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for exactly 2 cards not named Burning Rune Demon that have different names. If you reveal those cards, an opponent chooses one of them, put the chosen card in your hand, the other into the graveyard, then shuffle. That seems pretty good. This is exactly what we want the deck to do, isn't it? Just get whatever thing we want, right? Harmonize. We could harmonize. Card draw is one of the things this deck is missing. Where are we at? What do we got? We've got 10 lands, which means we've got 25, which means we gotta cut something. Probably the Palladium Mirror, honestly. Or the Wolf Willow Haven. We could harmonize, or we could snarl. I think we're gonna snarl. Gonna cut the mirror. Regrowth. Probably good. I could replace the Predator with a Cavalier of Night. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to replace that with Cavalier of Night. Guardian Idol. This is actually probably pretty good. And maybe drop the Rex Sage for that. Feels kind of the same. What do we got here? Not much. Oh, well, we have this, actually. I'll consider it. Stuff here we could do. I'm not gonna play Icing Death though. Sure. Don't think I'm playing that either. Hey, Tatiova's here. That's probably a mistake. And I think I'll play that. Sure. I think Trostani can take a break. I don't think we need Trostani. So we've got 11. Why only 3 lands? So we've got 11 up to 14? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That brings us up to 16 lands. And then we have to cut 2. we've got to cut 2 cards here. Garrick Unleashed. You get an emblem at the beginning of your end step. You may search your library for a creature, put it onto the battlefield, and shuffle your library. That's okay. I think, though, what I want to do is cut Wolf Willow Haven. Why did you mess with my lands? I had it where I wanted it. And like all of these, I think we're gonna cut Garrick. And I think that's what we want to do here. Yeah. I think this is the deck. And I think it's going to be nutty. Not good. Nutty. So we're going to do that. I need to get Arena up and running. And I need to change windows. Boom. Okay. Did I? Didn't turn on Arena Capture. There we go. Import. Thank you. Okay, we gotta get some stuff for this deck. How much stuff? 1, 2. So there are 3 wild cards in this deck. I told you. I said 4. I said 4 was the top end. We made it with 3. I didn't even know I had a Craterhoof or a Tatiova. Cool. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't think we're gonna switch these out for the Snowlands because they're gonna know we're not playing the snow stuff. Okay, who are we going to be up against? Flubob is going to be our opponent. Yeah, I like this. I like this deck. We got plenty of black to cast our black spells. We're going to be a little short on red is the problem. That's going to be our biggest challenge. But we only have the Glorybringer that needs double red. So that's okay, I think. Ooh, we get to... Let's see. We want 5 colors. We could go with the Sliver, the City of Brass, the World Tree. That would actually be a very appropriate sleeve for this deck. I think we're gonna go with the World Tree. Yeah. Let's get Eska on the cover. All right. Apply styles. We got any styles? Yeah, we got 1 or 2. Deck will be called HPSI. What is today? 8/26. All right. Oh, I didn't have a Mizzix's Mastery. That's one of the ones that we needed a wild card for. Okay, let's see what we can see here. Okay, so we are ready to go. But potentially our opponent is not yet. Oh, by the way, if you had not yet noticed, I am no longer rocking a Liliana avatar. I have upgraded to Davriel Kane. He is, a little bit Howard Stark, I think. Magical Howard Stark. Ooh, here we go. We get to play first. That's cool. We got an Elysian Dryad. That's great. And we're good to go. 4 lands, Dryad of the Elysian Grove. Good times. And all 4 lands have different names, so if we find our... Actually, every land in our deck has... We don't have any lands that have the same name in our whole deck. So I don't have to worry about that at all. We're going to make our opponent think we are in red. And it's not particularly going to matter, but we're going to go green. Oh, we're in business now. So we're going to have green, black, red, white. And actually, we're going to have everything we need. Get that tapped. I think we're going to get turn 4 World Tree. Or Rainbow Bridge, rather. Prismatic Bridge. We just got to worry about potential... yeah, play something. I don't like that at all. Don't like that at all. We're going to wait until we have another land on the field. I feel like there's a counterspell here. No attacks. Kind of surprised there wasn't a counterspell there. Maybe they were fine getting an upgrade for Golem. I don't know. Ooh, Dungeon Geists. Cool. Now we are free to go. We're in business, everybody. And business, as they say, is good. Yeah, I'll take 3. That's fine. This Mythos is going to be real nice to take out the Dungeon Geist, let my Cavalier do its thing. Could have gone better. Let's see, this is the one 3rd from the top. Okay. You're an instance. We're going to wait. We're getting real close to being able to Crater Hoof as well. Sure. Yeah, whatever. We'll get it back down next turn. Might as well. No attacks. I do think it's entirely possible that we just win this game off of a Crater Hoof. Into the Royal. Oh, copies it and put it right. Yep. Well, if they want to keep doing that, that's fine by me. So they've got 3. Thieving Skydiver. They've got a lot of... Yeah. No attacks. We can survive this one. Gonna get us to 4. Gonna play out Kefnet, I assume. Land off the top wouldn't be a bad thing. Electro Dominance for 4. Okay. Well, that didn't go as well as I had hoped. Is there anything we want to do? Not really. No, our whole plan is just to do what we were doing. We can't particularly do anything about Kefnet in the long term. Now, of course, Dirk knows how to sideboard. I imagine that there's going to be some counter spells that we didn't see this last game. Play first. Terrible hand. Mulligan that. Better. We can drop the Gear Hulk and just keep all of this stuff. Path gets us a 4th land. Firemind's Vessel gets us Gear Hulk. We'll keep 6. Do we want to get rid of the Caryatid? We don't... Well, we do have green. We're going to keep the Gear Hulk. Dangerous, I know, but I think we're okay. Canyon Slough. I'm going to reveal the swamp. We need white mana. White doesn't matter. So next turn we can actually activate this. Gain 2 life, draw 2 cards. Opponent loses 2 life. Deals 2 damage to up to 1 target creature, and we get a 2/2 bear, which seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Target opponent. It's Bear O'Clock. Emberton Crown, hello, welcome. And there's Kefnet. What are we going to do about a Kefnet? What we're going to do is this, I think. Yeah, we'll take that action. We're going to gain a bunch of life. And then we'll get this down. Now if they play Dungeon Geists again... those Geists. Such a pain. Do we have enough white mana for this? We don't. We don't have... Oh, we do have enough. Huh. I'm really good at doing things weird. Oh, and I forgot about that entirely. So, yeah. That comes in tapped. And, yeah, we'll get that down as well. Yeah, that turn worked out way better than I thought it was gonna. The carry added can be a 4/4. That's gonna be nice. What I really want is like a crater hoof. Would be great. Sky Sovereign. 3 damage. Sure. Oh, hello. Get Tatiova down. Start turning our lands into life and cards. Uh-huh. That's cool. We're gonna do this before we play Shalai, I think. Yeah, okay. I forgot that was a thing. Should have done that different. Yeah, we're gonna get Shalai down. Because they cannot kill Shalai with Sky Sovereign. Get our last basic land. Yeah, they can't kill Shalai with Sky Sovereign, and they can't target anything else with Sky Sovereign. So, like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Crew up. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Like, they might have a burn spell, but no blocks. Yeah, Royal Eruption. So they got rid of Shalai, which sucks, but, you know, we have a Glory Bringer. Let's see what else we can get. How can we do this and the Glory Bringer? We can. Ooh, I like this idea. Target an opponent. Target a creature. You weren't expecting the double red out of out of the mostly green deck. All right, now it's a game. Again, I don't think anything's going to happen. What we really need is that hostage taker to deal with Kefnet forever. That'd be great. Could also steal a Sky Sovereign. Yeah, I really like that idea. We got to find ourselves a hostage taker. Ooh, okay. Not a good hand here. We don't have green for the carry added, so much better. We're going to keep this, and we are going to Burning Rune Demon to the bottom. As much as I would love to keep that, but... Ooh, Cultivate. Now we're really in business. Does this enter tapped? It does enter tapped. Okay. I'm going to do that first. Ah, great. We're going to pay 2 life, get Path of the World Tree down, and we need red, it looks like. And then we can cultivate this coming turn. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. We want... I'm pretty sure we want black and white. We'll get the black down. We can get the shadow, or the Shine Shadow Snarl down next turn. Well, we don't need to. Oof. That's unfortunate. Golos. We're going to get Golos down. What do we want? I think just the Canyon Slough will be fine. Next turn, we get to start making zombies, and we can Noxious Gearhulk the Kefnet. We're going to take a lot of damage here, but we're going to gain back 5 of this. Gonna get rid of Kefnet best we can. We'll gain back 5 life. And I think, what is that? Takes 4. We're gonna get in for 3. Gotta do something about them, though. And I think Burning Rune Demon will help. Could also Cavalier of Night, but I think we want to just keep that until until Kefnet comes back, if we can. Oof, Serendib. Okay, what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna enter tap, that's fine. We're gonna take the action. What do we need here? We need Craterhoof. View the battlefield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do we have enough green is the question. I don't think we do. So maybe not the hoof. How do we gain life? Exactly 2 cards. I think we go with this. Which one you want to give us? So we're getting in for 10. Okay, we're getting in for less than 10. Getting in for 7. We may have to just steal this Ifrit next turn. Oh, I forgot about the Warkite Marauder. Crap. My plan to block. I needed to play the Hostage Taker to steal the Ifrit, probably. Oh, that was dumb. That was real dumb. Okay, so yeah, our opponent there says, "GG, you played lots of scary stuff," and yeah. Okay, they are going to handle that. I can actually stop screen sharing. And I can disconnect here. Yeah. So they say flyers and damage to the face are usually good. So that's what I drafted, and I'm like, yeah, that's true. All right. So what are we doing now? We are out of the tournament, sadly, but we still have a lot of stream to go. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna play. Why is this over here? This can go over here now. Yeah, we're gonna get into. Is this the one that has free entry? No, that's not the one that has free entry. Jumpstart Historic Horizons. That's what we're going to do. Give me just a moment to change my stream information. And I think we'll get going. Yeah, we're gonna just use some gold. Okay, so what do we got here? We got Zoologist, which is green, Goblin Fodder, which is black-red, and Vampire. which is black. So whatever we pick, we can only get packs that would be no more than 2 colors. So if we pick the Zoologist pack, we can get anything that is any single color, or we can get anything that is green and something else. Emberton Crown wants vampires. I think we're going to go vampires. So we can get any pack that is black or, yeah. Not feeling Teo. Teo's fun and all, but we got Scavengers, but we got Lost and Found, which seems to be zombies and discarding things. I think we're going to go with that one. So we're going to have a nice blue-black deck. The Vampire Lost and Found. Sounds fun to me. Let's see what we got. Punny Parker. Puny Parker? Is it Puny or Punny? I don't know. This looks fine. This looks great. Yeah, let's go. Raving Visionary. Delirium. You can draw cards. Cool. We're going to get to Delirium eventually. We're probably going to start with Cordial Vampire, though. Let's go ahead and gain that life. That's a good discard outlet, so that we can fuel the Raving Visionary. Baron Moore. Keep that for the moment. We're going to want to cycle it. They have a Dismal Backwater as well, so they're in a blue-black deck. Might be the Lost and Found. No, they're also in... Oh yeah, I think this is Lost and Found. I think it is. Because, yeah, kind of what I figured we were going to find. Let's see, that investigates. We don't want that. Oh, whenever anybody's stuff dies. I like that. Get the Visionary out. We've now got one in the bin. So that's discard to get +1/+1 until end of turn. That's not terrible. We can actually draw a card, then discard the Hellmongrel and pay its Bandits cost. If we can get an untapped land next turn. If not, we can just cycle some Lonely Sandbars and things. Pay a life, draw a card. Only activate if you've discarded a card. We're gonna cycle this. We can definitely ditch a Champion of Wits to the graveyard at some point. Okay, so I think they're in... Maybe this is Fairies. But yeah, Champion of Wits hitting the bin is not a bad idea. That's a ninja. Where did the ninja come from? Deals combat damage to a player. Create a token that's a copy of this card. Oh, that's bad. That is incredibly bad. Champion of Wits can go over there. That's fine. Ooh. We're going to... Yeah. Submit that. And yeah, we're going to cast that. Let's go. Um... Target creature can't be blocked. Oh, great. They might be in the ninja deck. Is there a ninja deck? I don't actually know what decks exist here. Entirely possible that they are just in the unblockable ninja deck. Okay. We're getting very close to Champion of Wits territory. So we're going to get that out, get that one out. And I think we're getting in for 4. If they want to block, they can block, but, you know. We're a little ways away from threshold. They're going to make a whole bunch more ninjas. They are all in on the ninja plan. Well, we can't block. Draw 4, discard 2. Deathless Ancient. We can return it from our graveyard to our hand. Cool, that can go that way. And... I think we'll ditch that one as well. Okay, we need to keep back a couple of blockers, but not too many. And we want to gain some life, so... Because they can make 2 of these unblockable, which seems decent. We're on a 2-turn clock right now. Well, no, because we can gain 2 more life next turn. That should be fine. They've got to start work. What? What? Yeah, I guess that's a thing. We can't block anything. I didn't know that was a card. I was feeling so hopeful, too. No one ever sees a whole bunch of ninjas, you know, popping out of nowhere and beating face. Never.
This will never, ever happen.
Not ever. The good news is we get to keep playing until we've won both of these cards. So that's what we're going to do. That was a pretty cool deck, actually. I really liked the ninjas and the unblockable synergies they had going on. What do we got? Ooh, whenever you discard a card, you may pay 1 if you do amass 2. That sounds great. Well, start the game at 21. That's how we do here. Get that out. We got red over there. We also have black, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that come. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Come on, play something with 2 toughness. Yeah, so this is the Sliver deck, I think. Faceless Agent. Changeling. Uh-huh. And that is never coming back. +2/+2 in lifelink. Let's go. This is now a zombie wizard vampire, as far as I'm concerned. Rat colony. Rats and slivers. Deadly combination. We're going to draw 3 and then discard 1. Discard that. And autopay. We're at 27. I like being at 27. Could be at a higher life total even. I see. They're in the 5-color deck, because Slivers is a 5-color deck. Okay. I guess that's fair. We're going to get this down, that down, and this is attacking. Make that a 3/3. Thank you very much. Grave Shifter. Okay, that's cool. See, that is perpetually a 1/-1. So, good luck. So this is one of the things about this particular product. It's digital-only cards. So, for instance, if you look at... oh, we have a Faceless Agent as well. Cool. What was it called? It was Davriel's Withering. Target creature perpetually gets -1, -2. So, forever, as long as this game is going on, that creature is always -1, -2. It can die, it can come back, it can get put into the deck, it can come back. It's still -1, -2, which would be terrible to keep track of in a regular game. But in this, because it's digital, you can keep track of that. So that's the kind of thing that these cards can do. Very interesting mechanics. It's going to take some getting used to. Clearly my most recent opponent had not been used to that. Ooh, I do like Asylum Visitor. Played that in Standard when it was in Standard. Actually, did I play that in Modern as well? I might have had 1 or 2 in my 8-rack deck. What do we got? We got 3 lands. We got Vampire, more Vampire, more Vampire. I think we've got Vampire. Let's get the Vampire of the Dire Moon, of course, first. Ooh, cycling. The cycling deck. You know what? I think we're going to end up playing an Indulgent Aristocrat anyway. I don't think they're going to put their Flourishing Fox in harm's way. So... Yeah, I'm really interested to see what other kinds of new things come out of this. Ooh, Callous Blood Mage is a good one. Draw a card, lose a life is probably what we're going to go for here. Actually, I've got a better idea. We're going to do that. And I'll tell you why next turn. Come on, block me. Yeah, I didn't think so. So the plan. The plan at this point is to pay 2, sacrifice this, gain a life, put a +1/+1 counter on all 3 of these, because they're all vampires. That's the plan. And then get in for a bunch, because getting in for a bunch. So we've seen the discard plan in action, but now we're getting to see the vampire plan in action. And we're going to put your Flourishing Fox back in your hand so that we can get in. Our opponent was not interested anymore. Okay, so we got our 2 cards, which means, sadly, it is the end of our Vampire Lost and Found journey. But that does mean we get to open 2 new packs. So that's... Ooh, Squirrel Wrangler. Sack a land, create 2 squirrels. Sack a land, squirrel creatures get +1/+1. That's crazy. That is real crazy. So, yeah, I want to get as many of these cards as I can tonight. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to resign. And we're going to play again. What will we get this time? That's the question. Ooh, Scorched Earth, which is red-green. Reanimated, which is white-black. Or Rats, which is just black. Which must have been what our second opponent was playing, because they had red in there. What are we thinking, chat? Are we thinking Scorched Earth, Reanimated, or Rats? Reanimated. Yeah, I like that. Look at this face card right here. Priest of Felrights. Tap it, pay 3 life, sacrifice the priest, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. And then you can bring the priest back with Unearth. So, that sounds like fun. Let's do that. And then, Teo again? Really? You know what? They keep wanting to give us rats, so... I think we're gonna go rats. We have reanimated rats. Let's do it. I am totally down to keep playing black decks all night. That is a thing that I am fine with. We got a Void Beckoner, which we can cycle for 3. Got Maronar, the Mummy over here. Yeah, this looks fine. We'll keep this. As always, we're starting the game at 21. Oh, are they the cycling deck? I think they might be the cycling deck. Cycling merfolk? Oh, they got a tropical island. That's pretty cool. Yeah, okay. I can dig that. Yeah, Yeah, we're going to drop this because it is meant to be reanimated. They're in the Teo deck. Is that the Teo deck? I'm not actually sure about that because that's not the new Teo. Maybe they put the old Teo in the deck. Yeah, we'll block. Got ourselves a Skull Snatcher. I think this is the Wall deck. I think they've got Merfolk and Walls. I'm okay with giving him a 3/3 bird. That's fine. Ooh. Cool. What do we got? We'll use that later, I think. When we get better stuff in our graveyard. Oh. No, I guess this is the Teo deck. Lumbering Light Shield. Bone Shards. Well, stop the rat now. Because Fear is... can't be blocked except by artifacts and black creatures. And that's not an artifact, and that's not an artifact. So, goodbye, Teo. You will not be missed. So our Echoing Bargain costs one more, but that's fine. Ooh, we can tap, sack a rat, create X11 black rats, where X is the number of rats we control. We need more rats. That's what we need. Oh, I also like this right here, the Boneyard Aberration. It's a 3/3 that when it dies becomes reassembling skeletons. So... we're going to go ahead and kill that and make some skeletons. Getting in with the rats. The only thing they're going to be able to block with is... oh, they got it into the Royal. That's fine. They can take out the Skull Snatcher, but they're going to lose their Lumbering Light Shield. And then, of course, they know we also have Echoing Return, which will bring the Skull Snatcher back if we want it. Blue is likely to have ways to bring back instants and sorceries, so we're going to get rid of that. Do we just want to play out all the reassembling skeletons all at the same time? Or should we just fill in whenever we have a chance. It's Kiora. And a Kraken hatchling. I do like mob. Yeah, we don't want them doing that. They absolutely could just -3 right now, sacrifice the Kraken hatchling to create an 8/8 Kraken, which would be hilarious and very bad for us. You know, I'm kind of in for that. Hilarious and very bad. I would appreciate it. I'm missing something. What am I missing? That stuff. The Twitter and the YouTube. Very important. How else are you going to find me in other places if I don't put that on the screen? Yeah, stop looking at my stuff. What did you do? Untap target creature, prevent all damage that would be dealt to and dealt by that permanent until your next turn. Okay. That's fair. They could have a counter spell here. They're gonna draw with a clue. Oops, cancel that. We don't want them to somehow be able to, you know, get Kiora to do a thing. What do we want? Void Beckoner? We got 4. We're almost at Void Beckoner mana. Oof. That's not good. Gonna get that out there. That out there. This one out there. I think we can afford to do this for now. That Waker Waves is really bad. They've got their 7/7. We're gonna activate this next turn though. And we're gonna get an 8/8. Well, it'll be a 7/8, but 7/8 with Death Touch. Wall of 1,000 cuts. Defender flying. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I could have blocked with the Skull Snatcher. That would have been the smart thing to do, I think. Void Beckoner, get in there. We're gonna get the priest back the smart way. Yeah, we are definitely living up to the Reanimator name. Now, what do you do? Do you protect yourself from the Void Beckoner, or do you... Stormfront Pegasus, Yeah, can't do anything about that. Gotta do something about Kiora. I don't really feel like we need to use that yet. We're going to take 3 from this wall of 1,000 cuts, which is not great. I need to eventually get rid of that Waker of Waves. Bubble Snare to keep that tapped down. Wall of 1,000 cuts. Okay. I can dig it. Let me see. That. Yeah, that one we can do this. They're going into the air. That's the plan. Yep. Ooh, that was actually pretty smart. Late to dinner, eh? Do we have anything we want to get back here? Ooh, actually we do. Yeah. Well, it's not going to matter, is it? We're going to lose in the air no matter what we do here. Well, we've got food, don't we? Don't want to attack with that one. I think we're still dead in the air, but that's fine. Interesting. Why didn't they attack with the wall? Well, we can cycle this. Lame. Yeah, we are just dead in the air. So, I will concede. We will go on to the next game. It's interesting. We really did a lot of what we were trying to do, which was reanimate everything. It's just, we couldn't deal with the flyers, which I think is going to be a problem for this deck, is flyers. Okay, we absolutely get to start at 21 again, which is great. Ooh, Archfiend of Sorrows. Enters the battlefield, creatures your opponents control get -2/-2. That sounds really good. I think we're going to keep this. We're going to start at 21, of course. That's going to be fun. We can play that next turn. We're going to play Rat Colony for now. Next turn, we can play the Priest of Felrights and the Imposing Vantasaur. We'll pass for now. Of course, we can immediately get this back as well. Faithless Salvaging. Discard, then draw and rebound. Okay. Interesting. Yep. You sure did get me there. Cycle that, please. I wanted to take the opportunity to get in the extra damage rather than get this. Maybe that's incorrect, but I think we can get something even better if we really try. Another Wingsteed Tamer. I wonder if it's the flying deck. So he gets +2/+0, and when it dies, return it to the battlefield. They gotta know something's up, right? Goodbye, Wingsteed Trainer. Getting pretty close to this Archfiend, which will definitely hurt them quite a lot. What does this do? If the ability of a shaman or another wizard you control triggers, it triggers an additional time. That's really good. I think we're going to go with this for now. Yeah, I should probably do this right now. You know, we need something that can attack profitably into their creatures. These 0/3s and 1/3s. I don't like that at all. Need one more land. Hey, we got one more land. Let's just clear the field a little bit. Oh, they reused the Massacre Worm effect. I quite like that one, actually. The spines kind of rotating through. Fist of Flames. Yeah, this Thermo Alchemist is getting real annoying. Can you prowess one more time? You can. Hmm. Protection from black. Yeah. Wow. That was a heck of a turn right there. They did a lot of damage all in one turn because they could untap the Thermo Alchemist twice anytime they untapped it. Yeah, that was impressive. The Thermo Alchemist and the Reverberation whatever do work pretty well together. Maybe that's going to be a historic deck. Wouldn't surprise me. What do we got here? We got a Rat Colony, and that's it. Free Mulligan. Much better. Got a young Necromancer and everything. Yeah, I think we're good. We will start at 21, as we always do. Oh, it's the Squirrel deck. Actually, you know what? The Squirrel deck is real soft to this Archfiend. Ooh, Marrow is not bad. Why is there a bear in the Squirrel deck? That's what I want to know. A bear is not a big squirrel. That is not at all what that is.
They climb trees, don't they?
I mean, yes, technically bears climb trees, but that is not what makes a squirrel. A scurry oak. It's scurry. That's what it is.
I've seen bears scurry.
It's not the bear scurrying. um. Okay, we gotta leave that for now. We're gonna go ahead and drop this Archfiend into the graveyard. They're not gonna like to see that. We're gonna need 2 more cards over there, by the way, because we want to be able to bring the Archfiend back without having to unearth it. That way, when it hits the field, it sticks around. Sure. Oh, I forgot that was going to give it a boost. That's alright. I wanted the extra card over in the graveyard anyway. Clear the board. Yeah, we'll get in. That'll be fine. Alright, Mother Bear is creating 2 more bears. Bears all the way down here. Cycle that, I guess. How many cards do we have here? We have one. We're gonna sack a creature. See this? That's what we want to do. Oh no! That's what we want to do right there. Yeah. Sacrifice the Archfiend. Return the Archfiend. Yeah, that's how we wanted to do that. That Archfiend was really not a friend of the squirrels. Alright. Claim our prize. What do we get? We get Blade Splicer. Cool. Alright, let's see what else we got. Well, this seems fine. I'm sure we'll find another land before we need it. And we did. Love it when a plan comes together. It's the bear deck again. Let's see. Ayula says, whenever a bear enters the battlefield, you can put 2 counters on target bear, or you can have that bear fight things. Come on, Ayula. No? We will sack a creature. Will we? No. We will discard a card to kill Ayula. Sure. You can choose from these 2. You chose poorly. See, whenever we get something really good in the graveyard, we can late to dinner. We're just going to go ahead and get that, Grave Shifter back. Oh, hello, Davriel. Davriel's here. Yeah, I understand that they're gonna do that. That's fine. So we started out with a Vampire Madness deck, which we got our 2 wins with, and so we resigned and started again. And now we are on Reanimating Rats. Ooh, Davriel. Why you gotta be like that? Well, the young necromancer's never coming back. So our young necromancer is perpetually a -1/0, which is not great. Well, we're gonna get a rat down. I think we're gonna lose to Davriel. Faceless agent. Grizzly bears. Well, definitely Davriel's Soul Broker. I guess we're gonna sandbag that. What do you get? Conjure Manor Guardian, which is... Yeah, okay. 4/3, that's fine. And I missed what the other thing was. We're in a bad spot right now. We are definitely in a bad spot. And incremental growth. Huh. Well, that's good. Maybe. But, it would be Liliana would come out. Okay, yeah, you get a Liliana Stewart. That's cool. Sure. No. I don't want to make smart decisions, Davriel. We want to... Yeah, I guess we're going to have to get rid of that. Which is unfortunate, because now they get to go and, you know, do the thing. Base power perpetually becomes 0. That sounds good. But do I need to keep these cards in hand to keep from dying to Davriel? I think so. I think that Broker is potentially better than Liliana. Oh, well, we're going to do this. Liliana is incredibly powerful. Don't get me wrong. She is a finisher, and so maybe I am wrong to suggest that Davriel would replace her in the deck. Well, yeah, I guess we can do this. Now who's discarding cards? And I'm not really interested in Davriel is anti aggro tech, because what I really want against aggro is ways to kill aggro. Yeah, I still play 2 Rankle, which are really, really good, actually. Very versatile. Um, because Rankle is great against Planeswalkers. Uh, Often my opponent will leave their Planeswalker vulnerable, not expecting a Rankle to come slamming in with haste. So, I gotta look it over. I gotta look over all the new cards and see if there's anything that I think could work. This looks fine. Uh, Simic Ascendancy. What do you do? Put a counter on target creature you control. Put that many growth counters on Simic Ascendancy. If it has 20 or more growth counters, you win the game. That seems good. We're gonna do this. Get the Archfiend into the graveyard. They have Grizzled Outrider, which, despite the fact that there's a bear very prominently displayed, is not a bear. Madness is this. I So I think I'm going to cycle the Baron Moore and the Imposing Vantasaur this turn. Okay. We're going to get back the Archfiend of Sorrows to kill the elves. And get in there. This Archfiend of Sorrows is actually really, really good. I don't think it's better than the board wipes I'm currently playing, though. Maybe if it was a more what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. A graveyard centric deck, I guess. Well, let's get in there with that. That's good. Get some rat colony on the field and end the turn. Yeah, there's a lot of cards to look at in here. So I don't know what, if anything, is gonna make the cut. Song of Frailes. Sure. Your stuff taps for colors. Aeromunculus. Sure. Hmm. Sure. Nothing else? Ooh, Urban Daggertooth. Good to see that gone. Probably not. Just because there's going to be a whole lot that I have to think about in order to kind of get the deck ready. So, probably not. But definitely, like next week, I would probably have the deck ready to go. All right, so we have gotten our 2 wins with reanimated rats. So it's time to resign. Going out on top. And we are going to get right back into it. Spending gems now. So, we don't get a choice this time. There's no choice. We're taking Sliver Hive. Sliver Hive is our first pack. Relentless, interesting. That's got Alter the Goyf in it, apparently. Animated, interesting. But slivers. We are taking the slivers. Pack 2, we have Merfolk, Freyalise, or Animated. Now, Freyalise does come with Freyalise, and probably a bunch of elves. Merfolk has Svaelun, yeah, of Sea and Sky. And then Animated is, of course, Animated. So, what do we want to see as the second pack? Do we want to get a Planeswalker? Are we looking for some Merfolk to go full tribal on it? What are we thinking? Let's see. I think, if nobody else is going to speak up, that I am going to see if Eleanor is available. Eleanor, are you available at the moment? Eleanor is not available at the moment.
What?
Are you available at the moment?
I don't know.
So, here's the thing. We have first picked a pack of slivers.
Oh.
We have 3 options. We have Merfolk, which is Merfolk.
Okay.
We have Freyalise, which is an elf deck with Planeswalker. Or we have Animated, which is turning artifacts and things into creatures. So, which of those 3 packs do we want to go with the slivers?
Like, do we want to turn artifacts and things into creatures that are all slivers?
They would not be slivers.
No?
No, they would just be animated artifacts.
But could they be slivers?
No.
Oh, well, that's
I wish.
Not nearly as entertaining as I thought then.
Right.
So, like, water slivers or forest slivers, I guess is the choice.
Water slivers or forest slivers? That is a good question.
I like the sound of water slivers.
Water slivers. We are going full tribal with merfolk and slivers. Let's do it. Sliver Hive Merfolk is what this deck is called. What do we got here? Coral Helm Guide. It's not bad. We've got the First Sliver's Chosen, Expedition Diviner. This is fine. I think we can do better. This looks better. We've got a Rupture Spire we can play on turn 2. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. So we're gonna play the Tranquil Thicket, and then the Rupture Spire next turn, and then maybe some other things. Mervers. I think we're going to. What is this? Other merfolk you control get +1/+1 whenever you cast a merfolk. Tap or untap target permanent. I think we're going to do this. Faceless Agent, get a merfolk. Get a sliver. Oh, right, because we got more merfolk in hand, that we probably have more slivers in the deck. That's going to be a problem. If we find another Faceless Agent, like, which kind of creature is more in our deck right now? They got rats. I'm gonna draw a card. Hopefully find a land. Hey, we found a land. Get the Diffusion Sliver online. No attacks. So now our slivers are getting harder to kill. That's got Death Touch because of that thing. We'll play that down. I think we're good. They got a lot of Death Touch going on. Yeah, that's big. It's only going to get bigger. More blue. Alright, so I think we're going to get Svielen down. We're going to tap that thing. Yeah, we'll take that action there. Yeah, Throat Seeker. Well, it's a vampire. It's a vampire ninja, which is a scary combination. Speaking of the Throat Seeker, I'm going to tap that down. Also going to tap this down, and it's not going to untap. Tome of the Infinite. What does that do? Conjure a random card from the spellbook into your hand. It perpetually gains. You may cast this with any color of mana. Sack a creature. I think we'll sack the Diffusion Sliver. I don't know what all is in that spellbook, is the thing. We're going to kick this and send that back to their hand. We are going to unsummon that. Graveyard your hand, graveyard your hand. Okay. What do we have over here? We've got a Sliver. We've got a Water Trap Weaver. So we're going to end the turn for now. So one of the cards that they can get is Swords to Plowshares. We're going to get back the Water Trap Weaver. Into the Royal Svielen. Yeah, we'll take the action. And now we're in a really good place. That, if that's a creature, then it has Death Touch now. It is Assault Strobe, which is double strike. Alright, so we got one win, which is great. What do we got here? Nettle Cyst. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact and or enchantment you control, and it's got living weapons, so it comes with a 0/0 Phyrexian Germ. That could get real nutty real quick. There are already some... what are they? They are Selesnya, I think. Decks that are already making use of things like that. So, well, we're gonna keep this, I think. Ooh, Rupture Spire. Maybe should have played the Rupture Spire this turn. Maybe. Well, Wing Lord, do you want to kill the Dredgescape Sliver, knowing that it wants to be in the graveyard? Aha. Fallen right into my trap. Rock Egg. Gonna Evolving Wilds for more stuff. What do we need? I don't know. It doesn't particularly matter, I guess. Go with this. 3/4 is gonna be hard to kill. Begarden Dragonheart. Oh, that's really good for them. Gonna do this. We're gonna tap down that Dragonheart. Because they want the Rock Egg to die. And I'm not going to give them the opportunity to do that in a way that is going to benefit them very much. Okay, we got another land. That's good. We can Into the Royal their rock. Because it's a 3/3 bird. Hey, it's Teo. Oh no, my diviner. Let's get some black mana down. We're gonna kick that. Let's see. The Water Trap Weaver can attack. So we're gonna unsummon that one for now. They are not interested in seeing this out. We haven't seen a whole lot of the slivers, but we got our 2 wins. So I guess that's what matters. Ooh, I got some mastery as well. That's cool. What do we got? Verdant Command. Choose 2. Target player creates 2 tapped 1/1 squirrels. Counter target loyalty ability of a planeswalker. Exile target card from the graveyard, or target player gains 3 life. That, for 2 mana, is pretty good. Make 2 squirrels, gain 3 life for 2 mana. Seems good. I don't doubt that that's going to see play somewhere. Ooh. Vault Progress, so we're going to do that and get some wild cards. I'm going to do Mastery real quick. We're doing pretty good on all this. I think the next one we're going to go through is red, and then we'll do white. All right. We're going back to Jumpstart. Time to resign. like I said, I want to see as many of these packs tonight as possible. So we're going to go back to using gold. Ooh. So, our choices are Plague, Tinkerer, and Legion. We got Yawgmoth over here, which pretty cool. Wave Sifter, which is when it enters the battlefield, investigate twice. You can play it as a 3/2 flyer for 5, or you can evoke it to just investigate twice for a green and a blue. And then, of course, we have Legion, which I imagine is an aggressive white deck. Enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a card. So yeah, Ranger Captain of Eos. If you've been playing Modern the last couple of years, you know what Ranger Captain does. So, what do we want to play? I know where I'm leaning, but I want to know where you're leaning. If you have an opinion, let me know. I will probably do the thing you tell me to do. You love Tinkerer? You want to see Tinkerer? We can do that. So let's see what we got. We're going to go ahead and confirm that pick, I think. So we got Scaled Up, which looks like Hydras, which seems good to me. Above the Clouds, which is, of course, Flyers in blue. And Merfolk, which we've already seen. We're not going to do Merfolk again. Do we want... I think we want Hydras. I'm going to tinker with some Hydras. So let's go ahead and confirm that pick. Now, I'm going to stop talking for a little bit because I was just handed an ice cream cone. And I think it would be rude to not eat this ice cream cone. So that's what I'm going to do. All right, I like where we're at right now. We are against squirrels, which is a thing. But we've got a mother bear. I think we get birthing bows down next turn. Oh, we got fraily squirrels.
You underestimate our strength.
Oh my. That seems pretty good. So now we could technically play this Hydra for 0, or for X equals 0, and it would be a 2/2, which is great. But we can play it for so much more now. No attacks. This event is 2,000 gold or 400 gems. So, yeah.
Harmony with nature is our greatest strength. We will endure all trespassers.
Okay, we're about to have some fun. Um. Need to find a way to give that thing trample. Uh-oh. They got a chitter spitter on the field.
Nature's wisdom will guide my hand.
That's a lot. I'm not worried about the Regal Force. I'm worried about them drawing all those cards. Okay, we get to create a crab token and investigate. That's fine. Well, that's not a bad thing right there. All right. So, next turn we get a Sabertooth Mauler. Oh, that sucks. That's pretty dramatic.
You underestimate our strength.
Whenever land into battlefield, create a food or treasure. Is that right? Seems like overkill, but okay, whatever. We can just perpetually throw away one insect every turn to grow the saber tooth and make another insect. And our opponent might end up just decking themselves at some point. Okay. And I only need one to die because I only get 1+1+1 counter, so. Yeah, keep drawing cards. I'm down with that. Alright, so they've got a very large board over there. Bone shards on that thing. Unfortunate. Well, they've got 15 cards left in their deck. So let's see how long that lasts them. I could really use some Tinkerer stuff. Most of what I've got so far is the other stuff. What was the other thing I got? Oh, Hydrus. Yeah. There we go. Junkwinder. Yeah, nothing. We're not doing nothing this turn. My opponent is very scared. Like, they have the overwhelming board state here, and they're not attacking. Ah, there we go. Now, we got a block. Block there. We will block a squirrel. We'll block with the Pollen Bright Druid. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Take that back. You block there. You can block something bigger. I miscalculated. I did not see Squirrel Sovereign over there. I had plenty of blockers. Could have done something about them. It's just that when there's so much stuff, it gets very small on the screen, and I can't see it very easy. That's alright. here we go again. That was just a whole lot of tokens on both sides. Well, we got Thornwood Falls. Smell Fear. Okay. Deepwood Denizen. We'll keep this. We need tokens. Ooh, Lannis. Oh, start the game at 21. As we've done so many times before. Skyclave Squid. Okay. We're going to make a lot of clues. And those clues are going to help us cast this Junk Winder. As soon as we find a second blue mana. Ooh. Well, I guess we're going to do this. Maybe we should have played this first anyway. No blocks. So this will make a 3/3. We can definitely take that down. Okay. Still not any closer to this Junk Winder. We're at 4. Oof. Dragon time. I think we can block a dragon with a 3/5. Though it does get perpetually bigger power. So, is that Sarkhan on there? Yeah, that's I think Sarkhan in the art. Pretty nice. But the Funnelweb Recluse can block that thing forever. Only Sandbar. What does that cost now? Would usually cost 6. Currently should cost 4. We're gonna pass. Okay. Why the attack, though? Mm-hmm. Okay. Very clever. I think they have to have opened a dragon pack, right? Flame Sweep, Dragon Rider, Sarkhan. Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. I'm getting this Junk Winder next turn. That's what's going to happen. So they can make their dragon big enough to kill the Funnel Web Recluse. That is a thing they can do. And I'm okay with that. Huh. Well. We're gonna get the Junk Winder out. Reinforce. Discard this card. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. Okay. That's pretty good. This is a Crushok, which I believe is a beast from Tarkir, actually. Oh, Kiora's here. Okay, got a Kraken Hatchling. I need a way to make a token. Well, that does not make a token. Really? Blocking with the Starfish, huh? That's weird. I would have blocked with the Kraken Hatchling. But I guess they intend to do some shenanigans next turn and turn that into an 8/8. Yeah, there you go. Rapacious Dragon. Okay. Mentor of Evos Isle. Well, we get a 0/1 plant. We really need something not lands right now, actually. Thank you. Oh, okay. Cool. That works. I forgot that that made a token. Silly me. So they can't kill the Junk Winder. They can kill the Crushok, but it'll kill both of their creatures in the process. So I doubt they're going to do that. Yeah, they just lose Kiora. Okay. That hurt. My face. You know, it hurt my face. What do you have in your hand? Man of War. Yeah, okay. Well, that is unfortunate. That is less unfortunate. Um, so we can keep this up for a little while. Yeah, we're gonna keep everything tapped down. Crack that clue. Sure. So we can keep them from getting it in the air, which is good. And we can keep them from getting it in the air forever, basically. You don't want to do that now, do you? Oh. So we can keep both of their flyers locked down forever, basically. They're going to have to do something eventually, but that's not right now. Well, we're going to play the creature, I guess. So now we can... Oh, that's a problem. that is a big problem. We got to start finding spells right now. Because that thing's going to get out of control. Let's see. Enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 green squirrel and a 0/3 crab. Cool. That's going to be perfect. We can lock that down and that down. Well, they have a crab now. Oh. That's bad. That's really bad. Um, um, yeah, we immediately lose if they untap, so we have to go in with everything. And it's not going to be enough, so. Oh. We're going to make a copy of one of these, I guess. We got to keep everything locked down. It's not going to matter. The moral of the story, it doesn't actually matter. Okay, you just activate your wormhole serpent and make something hit me in the face. That's all you have to do. That also works. See, all they had to do was pay 4. Yeah, if they pay 4, they get to make their Kraken, their 8/8, unblockable, and that wins them the game. So, didn't see the fish. Kind of wanted to see the fish. Would have been good. Could have been useful. Would have been a flyer that we could have blocked with. Still, I think that was a pretty good game. It was a long, drawn-out battle. And, ooh, I like this. Yeah, sure. Smelling a win here, huh? I can dig it. Ooh, the sliver deck. Okay. I think we can deal with the sliver deck. We're going to make the fish better. No blocks. Oh, almost did that wrong. We're going to do this. Tireless Provisioner creates a treasure. So they have the sliver deck. Maybe. They might. Is there a pinger deck? Because that might make sense as well. And then this looks like the Legions deck. I'm not seeing any other colors yet. Maybe there are slivers in other decks. I don't know. Want to take one? Do you want to take one? Yeah, you do. Makeshift battalion is going to get bigger if they attack with everything, but if they attack with everything, things are going to die. Justice Strike. That's a problem. Spiteful Sliver is really good. We can at least start making tokens to get this out on the field faster. Of course, lands would also help us do that. And that costs 3 to investigate. Because, you know, got this blue dog giving us clues. Never heard like that, anything like that before. Zalfirin Decoy. Huh. Yeah, we're going to take a whole bunch of damage. We're going to gain back a little bit of life. We're going to make a treasure. Well, that's not good. You get to block there. I think we're just dead. Yeah, we're just dead. Aggressive sliver decks. Who knew? So there must be a mono red sliver deck in the pool here. Can of Chunky. Well, we can hard evidence on turn 2. That's about all we got, so we're going to mulligan. This, I like better. This I like better indeed. Get that hardened scales out. We are going to have all sorts of fun with that. Got green black, which could mean squirrels. Could mean something else. So we're going to get the Deepwood Denizen down. On the next turn after that, the Sabertooth. The turn after that, hopefully we'll have a land for the Hornbeetle. And then we're off to the races. Okay, we got the bear deck. We know that much. Turok's Canticle. Well, that's pretty good. And that was entirely incorrect. No blocks. Yeah, they're not going to block with this. Okay, really do need a land. Like, we can get by with getting a Birthing Boughs down, but you know, a land would be better. Okay. Okay. So, we saw Turok's Canticle, and we saw Davriel's Withering. I'm wondering if this is the Davriel deck. Is this Davriel Bears? Well, I guess we're going to play Birthing Boughs and we're going to play Blue's Clues. They have a combat trick. Okay. That's fine. That's right, the Bears. But they seem to have run out of bears to play. Oh, that's a bear. Okay. Yeah, you're going to want to put counters on that bear. Well, that doesn't really help very much. Pass turn. Mm-hmm. Haha. Let's see. How do you define wins the fight? If two creatures fight, a creature wins the fight if it is the only one that survives the damage. That is unfortunate. Don't currently have anything that survives that damage. I could take out Ayula, though, if I really want to. We'll see if they have another bear to drop. There's Davriel. I was wondering where you went. Sure. Took out Blue's Clues, huh? Do you want to keep Davriel? Or do you want to keep Ayula? Davriel is the best bear. Davriel is not a bear. Darn. Oh, there goes my removal. I'm just going to make a whole bunch of changelings, and that's all we're doing. Well, here we go again. We're going to make food. So what I need... Okay. They weren't losing this game. They just decided they didn't want to play anymore. Cool. So we're one win in. What do we get? Restoration Angel. Interesting. Well, here we go. Tinkerer scaled up, going at it again. Well, we have hard evidence. But we don't have much of anything else going on. So I think we are going to Mulligan. First one's free, after all. I'll keep this. We at least have a Lonely Sandbar on turn 2 that we can toss if we need to. Oh, I should probably do an Ikoria draft then, because I haven't. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to harden scales down. Yeah, have not drafted Ikoria yet with the free draft. So I should do that. Don't like that at all. Yeah, it should be. It should be the last day. They've been running through Thursday night. So I've been drafting them on the last day every time that they've happened. You do anything if you hit? No? Specimen collector. Um... So we're gonna have another Naga. The Simic creature. When a non-token creature enters the battlefield under my control, investigate. And then we can do stuff with clues later on. I feel like we should go with this. So we're going to make a lot of clues. But we're also going to try and kill these Nagas here pretty quick. Well, that got exiled, which sucks. Okay. This is good. This I can deal with. Now we're in business. And I'll probably crack that next turn. Or on their turn, rather. Probably block with the Pollen Bright Druid if they attack with that. They are not interested. That's one thing with this event. Because it's free, basically, to keep playing as long as you want. There's a lot of people who will just say, well, I'm not winning this game, so yeah. Ooh, Hardened Scales is good. We're going to resign. And Ikoria is the thing, you say? But I'm not seeing Ikoria on here. So it may have already finished up. I may have just missed it. It's fine. We're going to get back into this then. So, we have Tinkerer, which we just did, so we're not going to do that one. Do we want Spellcasting, or do we want Madness? What do you think we want to do? Spellcasting or Madness, chat? Spellcasting or madness? Can you not see? There it is. So what is this? This says destroy target creature for 2 black-red, and it's got madness for just a black and a red. Spellcasting. Harmonic Prodigy is really good, but yeah, I think I'm with Himrako on this one. We're going to get some madness going on. Spellcasting came back. Seems like a good idea. We did vampires earlier, so the only other option would be goblins. But spellcasting, I think. Madness spellcasting. Sounds like fun to me. Karakarn. Yeah, looks good. Oh, this looks great. Get the Bloodfell Caves down, then a mountain to get the Lightning Visionary, then we can Faithless Salvaging to trigger Prowess and get in for 3. Looks great. And this actually, what is this? Madness of 4. Do we hold off on Faithless Salvaging, knowing that madness is coming? Maybe. We'll see what else we've got. Ooh, Chainer. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not blocking that. Okay, we're going to cycle this first. X damage to any target where X is 3 plus the number of charge counters on Static Discharge. Then put a perpetual charge counter on it and each card named Static Discharge in your hand, library, and graveyard. Cool. So, we're going to do that. We're going to Static Discharge you, opponent. And now Static Discharge will do 4 the next time. No matter what copy we have. Living Lightning. Cool. Well, we can't attack into him anyway. So... let's get Chainer down. So when Revolutionist comes down, we can get Static Discharge back, which is great. Huh. Okay. So this is the zombie deck and the sliver deck. Okay. We are going to discard a Root Walla and madness it for free. We are going to do this. And we're going to pass the turn. Now, the fun really starts next turn. Because, ooh, Hollowhead Sliver. Discard a card, draw a card. Heartless Act, sure. Why does this have haste? Yeah, we're going to cast that. We're going to get a Static Discharge, of course. Ooh, Young Pyromancer. That's going to be nice next turn. I think we're good. I think we're just going to spellcast him to death. That is probably what I'm thinking. So we Young Pyromancer, Static Discharge for 5. And then Living Lightning can get us back Static Discharge as well when it dies. Meaning they're not going to want to block that. Not ever. So if we get another land, we can Living Lightning... Sure. Lose a life, draw a card. So they're going to get to create a zombie. That's cool. Okay. So we are going to Living Lightning, which means they pretty much can't attack into us. Because Static Discharge is what we will be getting back. The only thing they could attack us with is the squirrel. Because everything else kills Living Lightning. Yeah, sure. Make a zombie. That's cool. Nope. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that at all. And they know. Alright, Madness Spellcaster seems to be a pretty good combination. What do we get? We get Cloud Shredder Sliver. Very nice. That's a pretty good one. Flying and haste on one creature. Making all your slivers flying and haste. Very good. There's going to be an aggressive red-white sliver deck, I'm sure. Okay, what do we got? Fist of Flame, Static Discharge is fine. We'll keep it because we have a Baron more that we can cycle. Much better. Much better indeed. I'm not sure which deck the Battle Rattle Shaman is out of. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have target creature get +2/+0 until end of turn. Doesn't seem to be spellcasting. It doesn't seem to be madness. Not really sure which deck it came out of. Wow. Let's clear the decks. Play that other creature now. The one with the lifelink. 3/3 flying lifelink. They've had enough. That was kind of mean, you know? Just blowing up all their stuff. That was pretty quick. Ooh, Pashalik Mons. We have just done a speedrun of that round, so we're gonna resign and do it again. Like I said, my intention is to get as many cards and whatever else out of this as I can. So we got Junkyard, which has Kuldotha Flame Fiend in it. When it enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, it deals 4 damage divided as you choose among any number of targets. Pretty nice. We got Many-Faced, which has the irregular cohort, and I imagine a whole bunch of other shapeshifters in it. And we have Freyalise, which of course is the elf deck and has Freyalise Sky Shroud Partisan. So what are we thinking? I could kind of go anyway on this one. Could kind of go anyway. What are we thinking, chat? You feeling the Junkyard, which is probably some artifact synergies. Maybe sacrificing artifacts to do other things. Many-Faced is, of course, going to be good with any tribal synergy that we pick up in Pack 2. And then Freyalise is just a solid tribal synergy in her own right. So, anybody feel any sort of way about this? We're going to go ahead and do that. Junk. Go in the Junkyard. What do we get? Sliver Assault. I think we're going Sliver Assault. I like slivers. So, slivers in the Junkyard. Sounds good to me. Call this Junkyard Sliver Assault. That sounds really fun. So this is the deck I was talking about, I guess. It's not mono red, it's red white. Ooh, that's really good. Wow. We get Cloud Shredder into Lava Belly. Wow. Okay, we're good. Let's go. affinity for artifacts on that one. Glass casket. This must be the animator one. We're gonna get a lava belly down. Yeah, I definitely think I will be building an aggressive sliver deck for historic at some point. So, one more, and we can get the first slivers chosen down, which would be really good because we attack with the lava belly and it would get +2/+2. Seems good. Nice. Got exalted. You got exalted. Boom. Get +2/+2. And this we can sacrifice whenever we feel like it, but that would increase the price of the Slag Strider. Oh my, that's a thing. You probably do want to equip up unless you're going to play something else. Well, let's get the crag down. Let's get in for 5. It's fine, they get to do a thing, but I'm not worried about it. Sure. I think they're probably going to make a Thopter. And then, oh, Selfless Cathar. Sure. Fairgrounds Patrol gets to do the thing. Scrap Trawler. Because we needed that. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Sure. Get in for 4. So now we have a sack engine and we have a scrap trawler. That's fine. We are going to get that down. Get that down. Deal one here. We get to draw a card. And I don't think I'm gonna let them gain 3 right now. Flying Modular 2. So that can definitely block the Thopter as long as they don't do anything else. Would you like to tap something down? Yeah, sure. Interesting. Here's how we're gonna handle that then. Let's see, you are okay. And we're gonna put those here. Because base power, very important, base power. Get the implement of combustion back out. So that's pretty useless for attacking now, but that's okay. Icy manipulate. You just gonna tap everything down? Is that what the plan is? Can't say I'm a fan of that plan. Yeah, sure. I probably have enough to take this thing down. Do that, blow that up. Yeah, we're gonna blow up a lot of stuff. Get the sparring construct back. Blow it up again. This is how you do the junk deck. Yeah, we'll do that one. Goodbye, Thopter. And hello, Lava Belly Sliver. Filigree attendant. Power equal to the number of artifacts you control. Well, that one's going to be a little harder to take down. Not impossible, mind you, but harder. We want this back. We want to draw that card. Darn. So if they have an artifact or enchantment right now, they just win. We just have to, well, they would have played it by now, I'm sure. Ah, no. They were playing it slow. Yep, that'll do it. Oh, I was so sure that we were going to win that one. Well, let's try that again. This deck can do some very, very crazy things if it works out. It's always the thing. If it works out. Well, Sarkhan's Scorn is fine. We've got Forgotten Cave we can cycle. Yeah, it's fine. Opponent is really considering their options. We will keep. So if we cast this on turn 3, it'll deal 3 damage, and the longer we wait to cast it, the more damage it will do. Sure. Now the question is, are they going to try and gain life? If the answer is no, then I'm not going to bother to kill it. What I will do is cycle of Forgotten Caves. No. We'll wait. Got a Justice Strike for it, so. Doesn't matter how many +1/+1 counters they put on it, because Justice Strike will kill it anyway. Huh. Cool. Ooh, Enduring Sliver. Outlast 2. We're going to get the Outlast Sliver and the Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear, you can just sacrifice to deal 3 to any target. That seems pretty okay to me. Mother Bear. Servant Scale. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that. Well, I suppose we can get a Sparring Construct down. And pass turn. I will gladly block with the Sparring Construct. Amorphous Axe. Well, let's get the Belligerent Sliver down. And equip up here. No attacks. We're going to play defense for the moment. Rot Widow pack. Interesting. That's what they go with. I'm not surprised, actually. That can be very good. If they get that on the field, we will want to do something about it. Yeah, let's do this. They're going to get the Rot Widow pack down. Or they could, I guess, go for bears. If they wanted to. Yeah, they're making bears. Interesting. Really want to fuel up your graveyard, huh? It's a sliver now. Yeah. Yeah, my Arcbound Whelp is now a dragon sliver. So, ooh, with modular as well. So the more times I outlast this thing, the more counters it has, the more counters it can move when it dies. Okay. Alright. This is where I do something potentially stupid. Let's find out. Not so stupid. So we can attack with that next turn. And then play the Flame Fiend to sacrifice that to deal 4 to them. Or we can just try and pump this. That's also an option. Pool of Vigorous Growth. Discard, create a token. So this is Momir Vig. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So, now I think the option definitely is this. Oh, no, we're going to do this. Submit one. Yeah, submit. We'll get rid of the X. Well, the Junkyard Sliver Assault did its job that time. So, what do we get? Wonder. I love Wonder. And this art is really great, actually. Wonder makes it into most of my blue creature commander decks. Just, you know, giving all of your creatures flying is great. Of course, that only matters if you're not already, you know, playing a deck full of flyers, so. Okay, what do we got? We got the Mirror Sire. Makes Phyrexian Mirror. Interesting. Scrap trawler, an axe. Yeah, this looks good. That Mearsire is actually a really good one to put into the graveyard with scrap trawler around. We'll get the sire down. Lava belly, eh? Well, we're gonna attack first. See what they do. And then we'll lava belly. May play the amorphous axe and leave up a justice strike next turn. Well, we're not gonna leave it up, as it were. We're just gonna use it. Unfortunately, the amorphous axe doesn't do a whole lot for the lava belly sliver. You need other kinds of slivers for that. Well, Sentinel, for instance, is a great one to use. Uh-huh. Just gonna get in with this. When the bear goes down. Baby bears come up. Oh, there you go. No, we're gonna wait. Don't want to lose that to this, and it does 1 damage, and then this gains 1 life, and you don't really get anywhere. Rot Willow Pack. That's a problem. Gonna have to do something about that. The Winding Way. Lord of Extinction. Oh. Gotta get rid of that Vampire of the Dire Moon sometime. Yeah, not surprising. Make a spider. Well, that we can cycle. Now we're going to be in business. Now we're going to hold off. No attacks. Next turn, though. Next turn. We're going to get the Slag Strider down. And we're going to start doing some things. No blocks. I don't know. Lord of Extinction doesn't hold any real terror for me. We'll pass the turn. So we can take that down easily next turn. Because this will do 10 damage next turn. So they could somehow really kind of load up their graveyard. But it's doubtful. You are going to go here. No, you know what? You were going to go here. And then I'm going to take everything else. I think. Alright, so it's going to come back to the field. That's fine. Lord of Extinction does not have any kind of trample or anything, so I'm not worried about it. The axe is 2. The mirror is 2. That's a problem. Actually, you know what? I should have blocked the Lord of Extinction with one of the slivers. Still could. But I think what I want to do is get that. Well, okay. That's fine. No attacks. Anointed Deacon. What do you do? At the beginning of combat, have target vampire get +2/+0. Okay. That's probably that one, right? No blocks. I really am just looking for something else. Got the Nether Spirit. Yeah. We're gonna do that. Get the mirror back, which is good. We can strap an axe to that. Each vampire you control. That's different. Enter the battlefield, create a 1/1 Thopter. Sack an artifact, exile the top card of your library. You can play it, or target creature gets extra stuff. Um, they're going to Rot Willow. Pretty sure we just die here. Pretty sure. Bad things are going to happen, basically, is the moral of the story. Well, I'm going to have to do that. Gonna do that. Gonna do this. That one. And that one right there. But we are gonna die these spiders. So. Alas, not much we can do about that one. We needed to draw more gas earlier. But we never were able to capitalize on our early slivers either. That was a problem. So we got turn 3, turn 4. Probably not turn 5. But you never know. If we find a 2-drop artifact this draw, we didn't. But Bray's Apprentice is a better turn 3 than the Belligerent Sliver, because that will make the Slag Strider cheaper. So definitely a turn 5 Slag Strider. Rock Egg. Gunthop. And yeah, next turn we get to play an Axe and then a Slag Strider, which is cool. You know, we're going to play this instead. And then we'll pass. A wall of 1,000 cuts. Ooh, we'll probably be playing that. And passing the turn. Teo. Yeah, my turn. Um, so we do this. 1, 2, 3. So that'll be a 5/5 if we attack with that, which we might. We could also attack with this, which would be a 6/6. But I think we definitely want to attack with this. My opponent has had enough, apparently. The Flyers deck plus the Walls deck does seem kind of slow and reactive, as opposed to the very aggressive deck that I have. But I still think that was way too early to concede. Ooh, we got a Eula. Queen among bears. So that means we can resign. And at this point, I think that's probably a good place to call it. So, thank you for watching. If you are still watching and you haven't already done so, you could hit that follow button. It helps me out a lot. If you are really interested in helping out my content, you could hit that subscribe button and more directly support me. I will be back on Saturday at noon Central Time. We're going to be playing some more Mass Effect 2. And then I'll be back again on Thursday for more MTG, 7 p.m. Central Time. But yeah, that is it for me. So thank you all for watching, and have a good night.